We are back live. How's it going? Meeting's done. Time to build. So, the big issue that we were having here was just the way that I handled, in the port, the way that I handled entity spawning. So I think what we're gonna have to do I'm trying to think if we want to do like kill entity or spawn entity or what here. We've also had some issues here. While I think about it, let me just post. This is a huge milestone. Oops, wrong one. We do have demos online. All right. So let me think about this here. The main issue that we have at the moment is just a few bugs left in the game from well, I guess two different sources. One is the way in which targets are acquired, and the other is I think that the bigger one is the way that spawning and respawning agents works. Right? Hmm. The main difficulty at the moment is like when we respawn an agent, actually hold on. When we respawn an agent, maybe we don't have to do anything. Maybe just the distance checks and attacks are fine. Yeah, because if I think about it, right? Like, let's say the agent dies, and then it respawns, but, like, it's still, like, it's still targeted. Like, the attacker is still targeting it, and it's still targeting the attacker. If they're out of range of each other, it doesn't matter. As long as I do the range check. Mm-hmm. So maybe it is actually just that easy. Now, technically, though, we still have some rendering mess-ups from the way that we're handling the spawning here. So I think for now, the quickest way to fix this is just going to be you do move to Y and X. It's so sketchy, isn't it? Well, we have to try something. So we're just going to set the last x and last y. Oh, we do have this spawn at function. Can you debug attack range as a circle? And see if some agent... It doesn't work that way. The way it works is that they have like a targeting buffer, and the range checks don't happen every time. So I think that it'll be as long as we... I think that just like the attack checks will fix it, and then for now, like I want to like... I have to rework the spawn system at some point, but I don't think that that's going to be today. I don't know, I've been kind of tired lately. And like looking at this giant piece of code and thinking of like high level how to restructure is not going to be in the cards for today. But I think what we can do... Does this get killed? Let's see what happens when we do this. So, let's grab the OP character. And what we're looking for here is if we have like weird target ranges of any type. Yeah, so that was weird, right? Was it not centered correctly there, or is it just me? Yeah, you see it centered it on the target for a second. That's weird. And like this line is like... You see these like sweeping lines? It's weird, right? Like what is it? It's like targeting 0, 0 there. We do actually have... Try this. It's so funny. I actually will like consistently wake up in the afternoon after I have like a chocolate chip cookie or whatever. It's like just enough to get me through the afternoon. Okay, so there's still like these lines. But what I want to see is if I let this thing kill me, right? Yeah, so I insta-respawn. The map is off by a tile, but we know that the map is off by a tile anyways. That's a separate fix. Kind of weird how these towers are positioned as well, but no big deal. I'm trying to think why this would be the case. Well, hold on. So I know. So it's when you attack something and kill it. Yeah, if you attack something and kill it, it'll teleport to spawn or whatever. Is there a way around that? Can I delay it for one tick? I can't really, can I? Hmm. Well, I do need to have a way to have a death animation, though, don't I? Well, I think what we'll do for now... Here. This will be the Band-Aid patch for now. We'll just do this. We'll move this down. And what this should do is now, yeah. Damage. Oh, wait, no, it's the other way, isn't it? Hold on, I messed up. Yeah, hold on. It's this goes here. And now this should actually fix the glitches. Welcome, YouTube folks. We're debugging this and actually turning this into a fun game that makes sense. Okay. The targeting is a little weird. Like, if you'll see, like, my AoE will flash onto the enemy before it targets me, which is kind of jank. Yeah, like, it just did it right there. Like, why did the target go onto the enemy? But here, at least we can see that the, like, the attack lines or whatever, the autos are correct now, and they're not, like, off-screen. And then, yeah, I teleport immediately to base on death, which is good. I keep my level. But my health is wrong, so I have to fix that. What happens if I go level up once? Does it fix my health? It probably fixes my health if I level up, right? Let's go find some minions. Yeah, there. You can see I literally just had to attack something, and now it has my health correct. And now I can heal to max. Okay. So we gotta fix that bug. These right here have to be... These have to be fixed. Why does my autocomplete not work? Max health, max mana, and damage. Damage. And then we do, when you reset, we set the level to 1, right? This should be correct. Okay. And now we have, so now I'm level 2, right? So if I go int, it's hard to even int on the tank. He's so tanky. Boop. And there we go. My health is still correct. Right? So now let's figure out some render bugs. There are a couple weird ones. Imagine with sound effects. Totally not necessary, but fun. I don't know if we'll do sound. Technically, we could try to like get some like gen some sound effects or whatever for this. We will get some animations at some point. If I haven't seen South around. He was the artist who was doing cool stuff and completely volunteer, so he has no obligation to, but where's the thread? Where'd our thread go? Here it is. I like this guy. He's very silly. Puffer night animations. Assets. And then the original characters. What? Hey, Aaron? I have no idea what that statement is, but okay, I have no idea what that question is. East Carolina. I don't know what that is. Is the targeting wrong here? I'd like this thing to not... Target radius. Like this. Attack AoE. Let's target PID. I'm trying to think where this would happen. Like, this AoE dot here is clearly centered on the player. Maybe it's in step player. If use... I wonder if this could be a thing. Like... Entity skills... Tank, AoE. If player AoE attack... Air is not equal to 0. No, this looked correct. Kind of weird how these abilities are then. It's... Let me see, maybe if I just play this a little bit, I can figure out when it happens. The issue is that, like, the AoEs are not always rendering on the correct center. So, like, if I play the tank here, he's got this cool AoE. Yeah, it just did it right there. It just, it went on. So that's correct. Is it as soon as I go into frame with them? Yeah. So the first tick... Yeah. It's weird, like, it's like if I have it... If I'm walking into range with them or whatever... Yeah, if I walk into range with them, the first tick... If I'm holding down this button and I walk into range with them, then the first tick, like, you can see it jumps to the tower before it jumps back to me. Okay, let me think why that would be. I mean, it could be something wrong with this logic. Scan an AoE. How's scan AoE work? Exclude friendly. Exclude hostile. Well, hold on. Player target PID. Right here. I passed player as target as well because it's supposed to be self-targeted. And then it AoEs around you. And then what you do is you get the scan and an AoE. And then you get to hit AoE scanned. And player target. But I set the target PID to my own PID here. Right? Okay, so this is line 849, right? Let's just moba.h 49 run. Player AoE attack. Okay. Apparently we need to be more specific. Four, three. Like whatever, right? Moba.h 850. Okay. So now we have our tank. This should be able to show. Aha. So right here, I just triggered it. Target PID is 3. Player PID is 3. Radius is 2. Okay. Kill tank. And then you're going to see that this is going to flash on the wrong target, right? It's very weird. Target. Target PID. So let's just do like... Just do this here. 2086. Okay. So 153, really? Target PID. Does that even make sense? Num agents plus num creeps. I guess that could make sense, right? Yeah, that's a neutral index. But why is this the target PID? Basic. Well, that's weird. So what's happening is it looks like it's basic attacking. Ah. Well, this garbage code. Presumably it's this. I think it's basic attacking while you're using abilities. What's happening? Let's see if I'm right. We'll have to clean up that mess of logic. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's good. That's so much smoother. It feels like so much better when you don't have like obvious visual glitches in the thing. This is like very smooth. Like very chill farm pattern. We can use our skill. Look at that. Look at that engage AoE. There's still a couple skills that need fixing, but that's like dramatically better already. When Steam release? Ha. That would be really funny. I don't know, I considered putting it on itch as a meme, like, you know, tech demo or whatever. I like the EQ combo. Like, there are actually kind of some legit combos like this. Right? You got like the dash into the AoE. It's kind of cool. And your attack range on those skills gets bigger, I think, as it gets a little bit bigger as well. That's very nice though. So clean this mess, yep. So that's correctly fixed. Now let's fix the cursor is garbage, right? mouse X. Can I just do like get raw mouse X? Raw mouse X. So this should just be raw mouse X. Let's see if this does it. Does it give us anything? No, we don't get the clicks. Because, right, it has to be... It's just pause.x. I would think that this would give you the white dot, right? Oh, wait, you have to do... Begin mode 2D. Yeah, so begin mode 2D is there. And then what we want is... We want to put this here. Yeah, this is it. Still no? Maybe down here. Okay. Well, this is the cursor. Kind of lags a little bit behind you can see. It's not good. But let's see. See this. Yeah, you can see when I click the little circle flashes. So we're gonna put like an animation there or something, right? You have the little indicator now where you've clicked. Obviously, it's just there for like a frame, so it's not great. But you can use it to like, you know, see where your character is following and whatever. Cool. Let's undo the tank giga buff. Shoot, I don't actually remember what his the value was before. I gotta go check that. We giga buffed the tank and I forgot where the original stat was. Let's see. That's obnoxious. Okay. 25 plus 2 times level. Yeah, I just added a 0, right? That would make sense. So now the tank is no longer giga buffed. We can get rid of these gross debugs. Right here, I believe. This is now nice and smooth. Feels decently responsive, to be honest. Technically, we could make it more responsive. I don't like how when you press the key, it doesn't always go immediately. Let me figure out why that happens. Ah, yeah, I see it. This right here screws it up. I'm trying to think how I get around this. We want this to be like the character that you're controlling is your character. And just do if frame percent 12 is 0. This should immediately feel better to play. What's this? Yeah, now the buttons respond instantly. There's like no way that they don't respond. I do the burst attacks, yep. And then you have like the assassin abilities, right, like that. And then I die because, yeah. But this immediately feels so much better. It's hard to tell when you're not the one playing it, which is why I'm going to just put this online in a couple minutes here for you guys. You can play it. Let me just see if I can fix the allocations here because we have some crashes. Attempting to free address that's not Malik. Yeah, so you can't actually free. Right, because you're loading from weights. And you do free MobaNet. You do free weights. Actually, I think you can just free the weights like this, can't you? No, free weights. BufferNet. Load weights, get weights. Void free weights. Free the data, you free weights. Still leaking tons. Oh, gen image. Hold on. How do you free a texture 2D? Unload texture. Still this giant memory leak. Shader canvas. Focus on this one. What is your thought process to know when something is slowing stuff down? You have to time stuff unless it's really obvious. You know certain operations are faster than others, and you preferentially use fast ops over slow ops when they're simple either way. But mostly you gotta time stuff. I mean, in general, it's like, you know, dynamic memory allocations are slow, static memory is fast, right? Pre-computation and caching is fast. Recomputing stuff is slow. General rule of thumb. Just read the source, right? I'm so confused. Where's the... Oh, okay, this is actually... I see. This doesn't have data? Oh, texture ID. Data. You have to free this, I believe. Unload image. Okay. See if this does it. There we go. So now you can see that we still have a couple of these little leaks in here. Interpreter calc. So these are all internal now, right? This is an internal X11 error. I would like to know where these 56 bytes are coming from. It doesn't give me line number, so I assume that this is some weird internal thing. But this is now acceptable. For this. Get rid of these prints. Just clean this up nicely. And you're going to see how short and easy this is. That is smooth. So puffernet.h, moba.h, and moba.c. Is there an equivalent to sight reading? What? I'm not sure I understand the question. To sight reading sheet music if not I don't know what that question is. Going on here? Still activate. I always forget. can build this for web now. There we go. So what we do with this, right, is copy build slash star buffer docker okay. Then we cd there. And then Python on HTTP. Oops. Localhost, right? Woohoo. Look at that. We're playing Puffer MOBA. It's 100 mana for this, right? Maybe it's 150. Either way, though. There we go. Super fast and responsive. Very nice. That's like so easy, it's not even funny. Let's see if you guys can play it. I'm gonna use the restroom. It's gonna take a minute for that to propagate. And then you can try this out and tell me if it's any good. Okay. I mean, the RL agents are incredibly stupid at the moment, to be fair, right? But they are there. See? This guy's doing something. That's online. Hey guys, come play this. Come see if it feels better to play now. Wait, what? Did I just see the attack go like off the screen again? I thought I fixed that bug. Definitely way less common. There might be a couple edge cases still. There we go. What's this neutral doing here? Get out of here. Now, do a little burst damage on them. Assassin class is like really strong, but it has no mana at all. But watch this. Boom. Look at that chunk damage. Here, we'll just sit here and let the we'll just space it out and let this, we'll just auto it. And then, oh, see? It's just like League. You gotta like, it's like League and Dota, you know, you gotta let your minions take the tower for you. And then, very smooth 60? Yeah, that's running on one CPU core for the neural nets. Okay, so there's something definitely wrong with these guys, like zapping a little weird. I don't think I can I get this before it kills me? I think I need to heal a little. It might be, let's see if I can do it. Oh, I got it. It should be smooth. Dropping 2 frames right now, which is a little jank. Yeah. Look at the puffers. I like the way they path as well. Like, they look really funny how they path. And look, it's not going to hit me because these guys are closer. So I can just stand here and auto attack. But then I got to get out of range because otherwise I get zapped. Boop. And now they aggro here. And like I can assassinate one of them like that. Just auto. Then we wait for CD. And then we take tower. Nice and easy. It needs like a help guide and stuff to show you. Uh-oh. I got in over my head. I don't have mana to escape. Haha, now there we go. Oh look, the tank actually made it. Look at that, the tank made it. Go on, tank. Do something. Come on, tank. Whew, look at that. Yeah, let's go. Ah, we lost. Yeah, it's just not jittering out of this here, because it's like, I determinized the policy, so maybe I should implement argmax. Maybe I should implement sampling instead of argmax. That might help. Yeah, they're just getting stuck because of that. That's fine. It's cool, though. 11. Now we should be very strong, right? So I should just be able to, like... I don't know if I can just kill a tower. Oh, but look at that. We're strong. Heh. Feels like an actual MOBA. It really does. Like, there are no animations, obviously, yet, so that's super jank, but... Look at that. Okay, we're gonna kill this guy. There we go. Why does my Q not fire? Oh, my Q is minions only. I forgot. That's intentional. Q only works on minions. Got the move buff. I mean, this shit actually works. And, like, this tank, like, the policies just need to be better, right? And then let's do assassinate on the tower. We chunk the tower for, like, half of its HP. We're gonna sit here and auto, and then I think we win the game on the next assassinate. Yep, there we go. It doesn't play the animations at the end, like for the last attack or whatever, because it just automatically knows that the game was won. So, you know, there are a few little things that need to be fixed with the UI and such, but overall, pretty solid. I think the shaders need a little bit of work. Like, they're a little jittery. They feel smoother on the desktop version, for sure. Still, though, it's a MOBA. It is definitely a MOBA. I mean, you can try all the characters. You just press the number keys to try them all. So like here, this one here, right? He's got like we got a stun. And I'm out of mana on this. Oh yeah, this one's supposed to be fun. This one's like crazy bursty. Q, W, E. They all have mana problems. I don't know, maybe we'll adjust the mana situation. They've all got like mana problems. This one is cool though. Because I can jump in and do like, I can do this. Hold on. Boom. Yeah, we kill one there. That's very nice. What else do we have? Oh yeah, this is the carry clam, right? Yeah, this is the carry. Boom. He's got like this like retreat attack. And he's got like this like little AoE. It's a very defensive character because I can do like this and I can get away. Which is pretty cool, so I can like here. I forget how much mana this is. Let me see. So I can like get in, right? Like I can auto, and then I can get out. So that's pretty cool. Auto, attack, get out. Needs a little bit more tuning, but this is solid. This is a solid starting point. I'm happy with this. Boop, boop. Back of that. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, I will link this to people on the site. This needs like a little preview or something so that when you play it, you can see it. Cool. Welcome, YouTube folks. Perfect. Hey, I got a live demo for people to try out. It's on Puff4AI GitHub.io. And right here, you can try out the MOBA now with RL agents. Now, the RL agents are really bad because I need to retrain them and all of our hardware is down. But, like, they are here, and they do get stuck on the walls. But, you know, I'm technically playing with RL agents. Like, there's the tank doing tank things. They get stuck on the walls because there are a couple differences between this version and the version they were trained on. But, like, this is a thing. So you guys can let me know if you find any weird bugs and stuff. It needs animations and such, obviously. But it's pretty cool. Also, like, the tiles are... It's one tile off. Like, I think you're supposed to be one tile higher than you are or something. But so far, pretty darn solid for, like, a 1-week port. You can hold to drag. It's like same controls as any MOBA, pretty much. You can also press the num keys to try out any character, including the enemy ones. And, like I say, we have to... maybe I should just see if I can fix the sampling on the neural net right now. What do we think about that? I think that the policies will be a little bit better if I at least fix sampling. Maybe we'll do that real quick. We'll actually fix a little bit of stuff. Let's call this multi-discrete. And I will do this while folks potentially play around with the game a little bit. I do not know what the heck it just thinks it did. Yeah, this is not good. We don't take big chunks of code suggestions from GPT. We write our own code. We only take the one-line autocompletes. Okay, so this is argmax at the moment. And I think what we have to do is logit sum, right? Yeah, so we go int I equals 0. This. And then What's the distribution? It is softmax, right? Distribution we want is softmax, right? Yes, so you want xbef. Okay. So what we'll do is... Isn't there a trick for this? Hold on. Do I not need to do log sum x per something for this? No, that's for multiplicative, I believe. I think for this one, the numbers should be small enough that it should just work. And what we do is... Good. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do a weighted probability sample, which should not be that hard. It's just rand less than and let's just for testing, let's just do bool found. Do found equals true. Assert found. Okay. X sum. So this is a softmax multi-discrete sample here. Is what this is. Stupid autocorrect. And what the heck is still wrong with this? Float. G. Prob. Insertion found failed. Okay. Budget. Prob. Okay. So this selects an action, and then it doesn't select here, and it doesn't select any of these. Oh, because you have to do like this. The cumulative. There we go. Now works. Okay, so they don't get permanently stuck anymore because they have some RNG, you can see. They have some RNG in the policy. And look, you can see that the tank does things now. Go on, tank for me. Yeah, and then it's going to take this tower. Pretty cool. And then the tank is going to lose. Let's go back to base here. Are these guys just completely stuck? I think they get out eventually, maybe. Yeah, so now that they're unstuck, they go, you see? Cool. H. And there we go, deployed. Non-deterministic action sampling is done. And that should actually match the PyTorch implementation as well. I mean, it does. That one actually doesn't have to match exactly precisely, but it's pretty darn good. I'm quite pleased with that. Well, this is still getting a little bit of notice. So, I guess the next thing is going to be to train on this environment, right? To train on this version of the env. I should kind of just leave it up in the background so that people joining stream can just see it. It's pretty cool. I can just put it as my, like... Hold on, can I do this? If I just, like, put the browser window here, I can just have it behind me, right? Yeah. That's kind of cool. Kind of the really cool thing would be to make the terminal slightly transparent. I'm tempted to. But yeah, you can play it online now. It's fun. I'm trying to think. The next thing I think is going to have to be to bind this environment to pufferlib itself for training, right? We should be able to do that. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Though that does involve some non-trivial stuff, I believe, with the way we do allocations and whatnot. It's slightly obnoxious. Oh yeah, come to think of it, there are quite a few things. Okay. That will take a bit longer to get that type of stuff sorted. Let me think of what we can do in the meantime. I'm kind of happy with the progress on this the last few days, and I kind of want to do something fun. Wonder where Nathan is. We could port some of those environments. You know what we could do? I do have... I will have absolutely no idea what I'm doing in this space because I don't do web dev, but technically we could set up a site for... I've got puffer.gg as a domain, so we could make a site for the new game environments, and we could like make like a little panel site for them. That'd be kind of cool. Let me see how that would work. I've been wanting to do that. Can you do custom URLs? You can, right? So apparently this is a thing. So why don't we do this? Why don't we do this? The only reason not to do this is it's like... I mean, I kind of just want to try doing this. So the only way I've ever built these before is with Sphinx. But like this can just host arbitrary HTML and JavaScript and stuff, right? Let's see, Jekyll. Yeah. I don't know if we want to use this. Is there any like non-disgusting way to do like a basic website for this with I mean the whole web stack is disgusting, right? I can probably just make like a really cool single page HTML thing that has all of the different games on it, right? Yeah, why not? That sounds good. Let me figure out how we do the custom domain thing. Okay, this is actually really easy. Yeah, let's have some fun. Ding. Uh, don't think, is there a get ignore for this? I don't think so. Let's see how this will let us do this. I have to link these two things somehow, right? Add your custom domain to your GitHub Pages site. How's this work? I should also probably just split the screen so people can see what we're doing. Or what we're trying to make a little hosting thing for. Yeah, let's just put this up on the side. There we go. Oh, cool. People are already taking a look at this and using this end. That's kind of cool. Does anybody actually know how to do this, where you just configure a custom domain for a GitHub page? Because I want to make like a cool website for this. Well, not really a cool website, just like a basic HTML page for it. So that I can put like side by side all the different games on Puffer GG. Depends on the... Probably, but I don't know how to do it. Alias. And like, I don't know what any of these words mean because I'm not a web dev. I mean, well, I guess I am a web dev now. My web stack is C. Does that count? So wait, you have to do... Oh, okay, I see. So you have to make this alias. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna pull up on the side monitor here. I'm gonna pull up my my provider for this, and then once I get past like the sensitive information, I'll put it on screen. And maybe some of you will know what the heck is happening here because I don't know any web dev at all. Zero. Zilch. Right, let's see. Navigate to your DNS provider. I actually have a ton of random ass domains here that I can use. Is there anything sensitive on here? I don't think so. Wait. Puffer. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Hold on. Let me make sure I click the right one. And then I'll show you. Okay. I don't think there's anything sensitive on here. Could be wrong. So, hi Sammy. I was asking. Oh hey. Yeah, let me answer this. I was asking for pixel output from MOBA. I'm gonna compare sample efficiency, joint embedding, predictive architecture, model-based RL in pixels. State space to be complex enough, hence I was thinking. The state space is plenty complex. It's a MOBA, right? Like, unless you have some crazy environments out there, like the stuff here is going to be so much more complex anyways. So like the main observation in the MOBA is like this big 3D tensor that's essentially like it's not pixels, it's like different data for the tiles that are around you and stuff in those tiles. You should be able to get something useful out of that, I would think. And I mean, this is a substantially hard environment, right? Like in the sense that it's a PvP game that has a bunch of mechanics in it. Like, right, you can have a pretty nice elo curve type thing for these, and we have some experiments on that. There's going to be a lot more on that soon as well, but our cluster is currently down due to network issues. If you haven't tried this, though, like, play it online. I just got it working. Like, the RL agents run online. It's just, they're getting stuck here because they haven't been trained on the exact version of the game. Like, because I ported the environment to C, so this is just, like, running the old train policies. But here, if I get them unstuck, right, like, if I do this and get them unstuck, now you'll see that it'll start to do stuff. I might have to get it unstuck from the wall here, we'll see. Here, the tank will definitely do stuff. Yeah, there you go. You can watch the tank. He does cool things. So this is like a little policy that was trained. And watch him do this. See, he's learning to use skills on these. He's going to take the next tower. Up, engage these, so on and so forth. I'd have to train an agent for each player. No, you don't have to train an agent for each player. We just share the weights, but they're used independently on each player. It's the same setup as like OpenAI 5 or whatever. Different world model, VE for each agent and compare ELOs. I don't think you need to do any of that stuff, honestly. Like, the only thing that you do probably need to do is actually, like, track ELO over time, and we have a demo of that in the main file for the project. For reference here, this MOBA environment runs at 1,000,000 steps per second. So this thing is like 1,000 times faster than anything else you're going to be using. So you have unlimited data. With this thing, you can do 20 billion step runs on one GPU in a day. So that'll let you do some cool research. Training on the GitHub? Yep. Of course we do. We actually have in the demo file here, and it's so nice seeing this be at 1K stars after all this work. It's in the dev branch, mind you. But if you check demo.py, you can see we have a little bit of code here for ELO stuff. And it's currently hooked up to carb sweeps, so we do ELO over a hyperparam sweep. But there's also just like a standalone ELO file, eval ELOs here that we use. It's not that big. So you can check these out and let me know if you have any issues with them. I'm pretty much just always on here deving, so. This MOBA env is fun. Add redirect. This is it, right? Or no? 225th star for Puffer. Glad it's doing so well. Yeah, I mean, I hope it is, right? Because I'm working on this full time instead of like getting a job or doing anything. So I'd hope it's doing well. But I didn't expect it to be doing this well. Whoops. It's pretty cool. Like, you can look at the growth on this. So right here, this is when I started working on it full time. Boom. The Twitter has also been good. Like, I've just been using Twitter for all of, like, the promo, and my account has gone from, like, 1.5K to 4.8. Helps a lot. Of course, now I get to look very stupid trying to, like, figure out how to do basic web things, but such is life. Alias or a name or a record. Where is this? Is this what it is? Or am I wrong here? Is this just a redirect? We're gonna type this into ChatGPT because I literally don't know what I'm doing. Add a basic DNS. Okay, so there's named basic DNS, right? Advanced DNS settings. Where is advanced DNS settings? How do we do this? Oh, they literally have a tutorial. Main list. I have a bunch of these. I think, did they mess with their website layout? Because I don't see these tabs that they're talking about. Oh, it just got rid of them in this. That's stupid. Okay. Yeah, I had to full screen it. CNAME record. Which is going to be github.io. Where's this? I guess it's like this. Yeah, I guess this works. Can I not point to a page like this? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I do this. A record. And then this is at. And you put the GitHub URLs in. Okay. So I did that. Save all changes. There's no save all changes button, but I saved them individually. Okay. So now these are saved. And now I should be able to do this check once this is set up, right? And in the meantime, I can actually build this site a little bit. So all I want to do, right, is that we have a few of these games, and I just want to put them all on a basic HTTP page. So it'd be super cool if I just wrote the whole thing in ArrayLib, but I think that's going to be a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, because then you have to load all of them, right? Oh, maybe not. We can just do for now, though. Okay, readme.md. So I guess what I do is here. We're just going to use ChatGPT to make stupid basic stuff because I don't know. I literally don't even know how to do HTML properly. Build crazy fast sim in C, no problem. Make a web page, I don't know. But I want to have a cool little site for this. Basic HTML page that has two side-by-side box clickable boxes with labels that link to somewhere. Okay, so this is the CSS for... That's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. This is for GitHub pages. Currently, how should I swap this so that it is served as root page? Is it index HTML? Yeah, that's all it is. Duh. Index.html, index. Actually, we can do both, right? Paste. What's up, YouTube, folks? We are being incredibly stupid about making a web page here. Because I don't know how to do it. But we're going to get... This is already online, but I want to have a little web page for it. So localhost, example domain, example domain. Cool. That's easy. So now I guess we got to get some GIFs or whatever to use as the labels on this. To use as the boxes. So we'll like have like a repeating GIF or something for each env. Yeah, this is going to be fun. For folks who just got here, what's going on today is this is playable online Puffer AI GitHub IO. This is a little MOBA written in pure C. And these guys are not very smart at the moment because we need to retrain them. I train them on a slightly different version of the env. But here, like if I make them, if I get them unstuck from the walls, you'll actually be able to watch it like go and farm stuff. These are neural nets written in pure C, LSTM, CNN, MLP type policy, and they're pretty cool. At least, you know, they get stuck on the walls because there's a version difference, but if you get them unstuck, you can watch them do cool things, and as soon as we get our cluster back online, I'm going to start figuring out how to train them on this version of the env. But in the meantime, I'm kind of burnt, so what we're going to do is we're just going to make a cool little page for this environment and then the other one I have, which is Snake here, so that we can have like a little demo site for them. And I have absolutely no idea how to do that because I do literally zero web dev, so we're going to have fun with that. I'm going to use the restroom, be right back, and then we're going to do that. Cool. So we need a couple things. We need a GIF of this, right? Let me think how we're going to get GIFs of these. Maybe we like sub them in with GIFs at the end and we'll make like a static site first. So we'll do like this. Oops. Make. And then we'll get one for the MOBA. Okay. And then Dir. Static, like this. Whatever, we'll just copy them. See, first. Make. Really? Okay. And now, let's see. Now we admit that we don't know what we're doing, and we get ChatGPT to add the images. Jeez. Where'd the conversation go? Wait, literally, where did I just had that on GPT before. I don't know where it went. Oh, okay, there it is. And snake. Okay. Hey, look at that. The only thing is that these get, like, squashed, and I don't like that. Actually, it's a vision model, right? So can I just do this? Background color. One page 6. Let's see what it does. I don't know. This is kind of like just a big meme to me because I can't actually imagine developing anything substantial like this. I mean, it would just be kind of ridiculous. Just imagine, like, copy paste deving like this. Okay, it kind of does the thing. Right? It goes to an example. Cool. Uh, So the border padding is huge. So we should just be able to mess with this ourselves now and like figure stuff out, right? Oops. So we'll just run a server from here and we'll like mess with stuff. And then we'll just like refresh the page. Is this what you're supposed to do? I don't know why this amuses me this much. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's just the, This didn't change anything. Wait. Oh. Okay. You can do like 10. And it like it's less rounded. Right? And then you can do like 5. And oops, 5. And then now it's reasonable. And then the border padding is like ridiculous, right? That's 100%. That does not look like 10 pixels. There we go. Cool. And on hover, it does opacity to 0.8, I guess, is what it does. And just like, yeah, there you go. For some reason, this is just like incredibly amusing to me. There we go. Like that. And now I have to add text somewhere. Hey, Bet, how's it going? Thank you for the reminder. Yes, please do star the Puffer. It helps us out a ton. Is Puffer AI hiring? Not yet. It is this is currently like a slow roll indie dev company. I'm not taking funding early on. So basically, once we have revenue and revenue is growing, then we will look at hiring. But at least in the early stages, I want to do this bootstrapped. I don't want to be messing with funding. So for that reason, not hiring initially. Probably the most likely progression of events is going to be like, I keep working on this for a bit and getting some initial clients. Puffer gets some revenue. Puffer invests in a better hardware setup, like a better cluster, and then start sponsoring open source work as well as academic research. and also starts putting together like bounties for stuff. So that will be the initial way people get paid, like, side project type sums. And then eventually, we get more revenue, we start hiring. And thanks, Bet. Yeah, 1K on Puffer is amazing. I'm very happy with it. We're doing silly things at the moment. Oops. Where did I put the site? Why the heck did it put this label here? What the heck did it do? This is so bad. Oh, actually, maybe it's not bad. No, it is bad. It's totally bad, right? Look great on my ultra wide? Maybe. Yeah, I got this stuff running online, so I figured like, let's make a little web page for it, and I have no idea what I'm doing there, so like literally chat GPTing basic HTML. But who cares? I'm allowed to have a little fun. I've written like 5,000 lines of C in the last 2 weeks. Plus, it's productive fun anyways. Yeah, but it's the thought of like using Jippity to do anything that's just like meme. Okay. But like this looks bad if you like if I'm assuming that if you do this it looks bad, right? Yeah, that's terrible. Making GPT bad on purpose just to pay for more tokens. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I probably have gotten enough sample text that I can just learn how to do stuff here, right? I don't know why it puts this. Does somebody want to explain to me why this title is not at the top of the page? Well, it's like... I just call my web guy. Yeah, but I'm chilling I'm just chilling messing around with this, right? It's friggin' HTML. How hard can it be? Can I use Puffer for RLHF? I had somebody else ask me that today, like, maybe? But, I mean, RLHF is it's a much simpler problem in many ways compared to all the RL stuff here, right? Like, the key things that we need, we have, like, ultra-fast sim, we have, like, good hyperparameter tuning on lots of fast experiments, we've got, fast, like, multi-processed environments, like, all that stuff, and, like, really good compatibility with fancy observation and action spaces. So, I don't know, maybe if you're RLHFing something where you need like obs and action space support, then this could be useful. But it's definitely not designed for that in mind. I figure there are a million people doing RLHF already. I generally don't like doing things where somebody else will do it if I don't. Hello, I've just joined. How's your current project doing? See for yourself. In fact, play it yourself. You can play this MOBA game here. Now, these agents are pretty dumb because they were trained in a slightly different version of this environment, so they'll get stuck here. So you gotta like hit your num keys and like get them unstuck. That'll be fixed as soon as we retrain. But yeah, they're pretty cool. And like once they do that, look, you can see this guy's attacking tower. They do stuff. See for yourself. Maybe it was a joke. If I'd intentionally made that joke, though, I should probably be shot, you know? Yeah, there you go. And now I'm making a really dumb website for it. Which is, ironically, like, I know how to do all the sim stuff, I have no idea how to make websites. I don't know, do you know why this text isn't on the top of the page? I don't. Does there need to be, like, a line break or something? Is it, like, this? Whoops. Is this a thing? No? Didn't do anything, right? So am I just wrong? Oops. Yeah, so I'm just chilling. Happy to answer some random RL stuff while I'm doing this. This is just pretty silly work. I'm mainly just having a decent time with this because, like, I've literally never done any web dev at all. So, just, like, playing around with silly things like this is funny. Ah, okay, so this is not even, like, compiling, right? Is that what's going on here? Oh, no, it is compiling. Been a bunch since I've been with RL. Transformers taken over. People using LSTM. Transformers haven't taken over. There are a couple niche spots where they've been useful, but they take up a lot of memory. And also, it's really obnoxious to use them with the way data is collected in RL. Like the way data is collected online, it's really obnoxious to use them. I think that more generally, like LSTM is probably going to be fine for temporal, and then the place we'll use transformers is we'll use them in like we'll use like spatial transformers most likely. And when you say still using LSTM stuff, keep in mind, one layer LSTM solves Dota. So, can't be that bad. What the heck did just change on me? It added this H1, I guess. Just mirrors this bigger. Oh, this is good. Image. Label. Your fishes beat me? Shit. Dude, if the fishes beat you now, wait until we actually train something decent. Well, this slightly did something, maybe. Okay, this is where you switch models because, like, yeah, a GPT is just not gonna, it just doesn't know the heck it just did. Okay, we have 8 people watching, probably all of which whom write code. Why is this not on the top of the page? I do not know what I'm doing in this space. I have these awesome sims. They are online. I just want to make a basic web page for them. Why does title not go to top of page? Was the title too much to ask for? Okay. I should probably never Google basic HTML stuff, right? It's like gonna be Noob City of dumb answers. Definitely try this puffer game out, though. It's Puffer AI GitHub.io. See how the puffers do for you. Sometimes you gotta get them unstuck like this. But, let's see. Yeah, there you go. There they go. See? Hiya. It's an aggressive puffer. Ah, we gotta save our teammate here. Take the tower? Nope, didn't have the damage. Do we just host these? Do I just move the hosting of these into here, I guess? I should be able to do that, right? I've been asked to help. What's your problem? Well, the problem is I'm really dumb when it comes to web dev. I've literally never done any. So I have this awesome thing, and I'm just trying to make a really basic website for this. Yeah, welcome as well. And I literally can't figure out how to get the title to the top. It's that dumb. And GPT can't either. I have no idea what's wrong. Renders before reading. Title is the words on the page tab. Yeah, this. Are you talking about a heading? Yeah, this is supposed to be up here. And for some reason it's like this. The page tab? What page tab? To clickable. What is... Oh, that is a title. Where does this get used? Does this get used anything? I don't see this anywhere. This is good. Joseph being confused at very... Yeah, I mean, you can see. If you put me in, like, an environment where I have zero experience, even if the thing is very basic, I'm not going to know what to do. No harm in that. Open the HTML page. You are on localhost. You mean you want the source? I mean, it's the same, right? Open the HTML file in your browser. Oh, okay. It should be synced, I would think, but maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Wrong index file. Okay. There's the file locally. Yeah, no, it's the changes are updating. Like I can change it and refresh, and like I'll see that like I can make stuff larger or smaller or stuff. It's the same code. Like here. Watch what happens if I put this to 300 and just write the file. And I can also do this on localhost, right? And I like you can see the changes are here. And I can just undo it and then refresh the page. So the changes are there. That's the name it shows up. Oh, I see. But this down here, how do I get this to there? Inspect it? Like, you mean, like the dev thing, like inspect element or whatever? How do I do that? Elements, maybe? Is it like this? Select the H1 element. Okay. Hit the arrows to expand the tree. This is the tree, right? Your body is in a flex container. So that's probably, yeah, like how did it do that though? So anything gets flexed. Okay. So how do I not do that? Uh, like this? Do I just get rid of this? Oh! Ho hum. Yay! Thank you. Very nice. And then I guess I can put the text to the left or whatever. Never apply style to the body. I mean, this is literally like, I think I did some HTML once based off of a template, like when I set up my CS website years ago. That's literally the only time I've ever done it. So you can, this is me, this is what it looks like when I have absolutely no idea what I am doing whatsoever. Oops. Didn't you ever have a Neopet? I didn't, yeah, but I was too dumb to like actually change anything with it. Well, that's awful. It's a book. Well, yeah, technically I do. I guess what you do is you do width. What? How'd that happen? Really? I do not know why that happens. HTML confuses me. Everything is a box model. Well, like I can set the width auto, but I can set the width auto, but I can't swap these. Like when I swap these, it does crazy things, right? Oh wait. This is there we go. So now these are the same width, they're just not aligned. Okay. That's cool. Justify contents, right? Nope. Nope. Flex is pretty complicated. I don't know, that's what GPT spit out when I asked for like a basic web page immediately. Like, how do I do ultra basic? Do I want to do ultra basic one call? I think the two call was better, to be honest. Yeah, this was better. Let me see if I can add a silly thing. I want to add this guy. Okay. Now we have... Oh, I literally have the HTML here, don't I? Yeah, right here. I forgot about that. Oh, no, wait, these are banners. But I have all of it here. I have the videos as well. Paste. Source is going to be static. Where's this? Hey, look at that. That's snazzy. That's a big puffer. How do I have the page designed on my own? Popping immensely. I could put him at the bottom of the page and like full size him. Now I actually have to design a website. Oh, I know what I can do. Can I like align this to the right? Figma is very good for design. But like the thing is, it's a very good tool for prototyping design, right? But the thing is you can't fix stupid with no sense of aesthetics. That's the hard part. Uh, ah. I always say that like, you know, my sense of aesthetics just stopped developing at age like 14 and super edgy. You should see some of the earlier website designs. Like it was high contrast. It was very high contrast. How do I align this? It's a line right or something? Is there an align tag? Align items? No. Align video. Flex is justify content. This is not... I guess this isn't flex, but maybe it should be. I don't know. What's the point of the flex container? Does it handle like padding and stuff for you? Oh, I literally have this wrapped inside of a center, right? Is there like a line right or something? Can I just do like right? Probably not, right? Div class equals new class. Div class equals align right. And you do style equals, huh? style equals text align right. So can I just do div style equals, okay, hold on. Text align right. Does this do it? Oh, there it goes. Yay. So the reason I was going to do this, right, is because now I can put him back at the top of the page and I can put the title to the left. And then I put this in here or something. Nope. Do I have to use like a container thing in order to get them to be stacked next to each other? Is that a thing? Uh, style is flex. Div style. Okay. Display. Flex. Then we do div. Then you do like this or whatever. Okay. Then you do okay, so divs are columns. See, I didn't know that divs are columns. Oops. Also, the HTML seems to use different tab spacing than I'm used to. Div is generic used for, yeah, I know it's used for everything. And then what do you do is like, can I like center it down or something so that it's on the same, and I guess H2 is huge. Oh geez, yeah, this didn't work at all, right? Why is it like this? Oh, this needs to be 100. Okay. And then this needs to be aligned downwards or something. Text. Nope. That does text align, but how do I... Width equals 100? Yeah, I got that. Now how do I get this text down to the middle? Flex properties? Really? Justify content? display. I literally just auto-completed it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read some docs. I am aware. Then what do? You just type some text or whatever? Um, environments. And then it doesn't apply the format. Align item center on the flex container. Probably it added a bunch of bullshit. Let's see. Well, hold on. Something messed up there. Something was useful. Direction column. This flex direction column seems to be useful. Now this... I don't know. I think it got it right. I don't know. And then what I can do is I can take this stuff here and I can put it... I can put this here, right? I think. Yeah, look at that. And I just have to figure out what to actually write there. You can use inspector to manipulate. Oh, that's useful. I see. Then I do have to sync this stuff, right? Oops. See changes instantly. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. But then I have to remember to copy this stuff. Okay, let me try it your way. Oops. What, do you just edit it in here or something? Top right panel. Select your container. So you do like this. Div. Can you like drag stuff around? You can't though, right? Oops. I see. I'm very silly with the way that I like to edit things. Uh, I don't mind the hot reload would be nice, but I like how I like my freaking text in Vim. I like my text in Vim. Vim is useless. What? How's Vim useless? I wrote all these freaking environments in it. How can it be useless? What, you mean for like hot reload or whatever? For development in general, that's not true. That's definitely not true. I used VS Code for a good year or two and hated it. Need 10 files open and syntax highlighted. Wow. This is just a fun little project. I don't intend it to have that. I don't have intended to have all that, right? Alright, that's better. I gotta figure out a tagline for this. Oh, I know what I can do. Wrong. Text needs to go in a text element. B is formatting. Span. Oh. Is there not like, isn't there like body or whatever? Like, no. Oh, that's way better. Oh, I can just like literally control R. Yeah. I don't think it needs bold though. Best MOBA I've ever played. No death screen action. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the hope is that like once we add the animations and balance it and stuff, like it should at least be mildly fun to play. Like it's not gonna win any awards. It's not even gonna like get any purchases if I were to do that. But like it's gonna be at least mildly fun to play, and it's gonna have some really cool RL. And like it's literally 1,000 times faster than everything that people are using in RL right now. Use classes for CSS when you write rules. You am impacting the way the box models work. Can you tell me about your puffer game? Well, I mean, this is one of them. There's another secret project that's at least as big as the MOBA that I'm in the process of porting to C. So you'll hear about that one soon. But this one here, you can play it right here. This is a stupidly high performance MOBA game. It runs 1,000,000 agent steps per second. It's written in pure C. It compiles to WebAssembly. And it's like a miniature version of League of Legends or Dota. There are 5 different characters. I can switch between them like this. And you'll see that there are a couple issues with the neural nets at the moment because I need to retrain them. But like, look, you can see that this guy's running around. And if I switch to this, you'll see the AI will take over this character. And look, we can follow the AI around. This is a trained neural network. And yep, there he goes. He's engaging. Right, you saw him dash in and engage. Now he's using an AoE. This is the tank for us. We've got our heal. You know, we can use our abilities. We follow the tank into battle and so on. So it's like a little miniature MOBA. It's got creeps. It's got neutrals. It's got towers. It's got levels. It's got abilities. 5 unique characters. And it runs very, very fast for training. Does it have Baron yet? No, it does not have a Baron or a Roshan. We might do that based on popular demand, though. Now, it does use like 500 megs of memory, but half of that is going to pre-computing pathing data. So technically, I could not do that for the web version. But yeah, it'll pre-compute 250 megs of pathing data to make it ultra fast. Is 500 megs is a lot for a browser tab, isn't it? Yeah. So this env is like 2,000 lines of C. And we're adding a lot more C environments as well. We have four or five more currently in development. Actually, six. Some of them are very simple, some of them are very complex. Yo, bet maybe we should port the really dumb ocean environments to this so we can just like run them on here. I don't know. Maybe we should do like multi-page or something so you can just have them all running in one page. I don't know. Almost done with spaces. I mean, this will be a fun little exercise for you, learning how to compile them and set them up, right? Second obs. So is mobile with AI? Oh yeah. This is reinforcement learning. If you want to see the real cool portion of this, this is a convolutional neural net with long-term LSTM plus a few other things running on one core in your browser. The neural nets are implemented in pure C. They're trained in PyTorch, but then we load them into pure C so that they run in your browser. Now, they're not very smart at the moment because I have to retrain them, but like, oops, I forgot this is not the live one. Here, these ones are a little bit smarter. Ah, I have the wrong version. Hold on. Yeah, so these ones are a little smarter. You can play against the snakes here, and they're a little smarter. But actually, we need to upgrade them because I nerfed the snakes because they were too good. But I think we're going to upgrade them. How long does training take? Minutes. I guess you can, it depends, like, you can do really long training runs if you want, but to get, like, competent policies, minutes. It trains at hundreds of thousands of steps per second. It's ridiculously fast. That's the deal with Puffer. You get speed. Ultra high perf. Mm-hmm. I think, well, every aspect, like, the whole thing is designed from the ground up for the perf. I mean, you can look at the environments that are commonly used in RL research, and it's like scientists writing terribly optimized naive Python. So, huge, huge differences in perf. Can it play Diablo? Well, yeah, you could get it to do the combat very, very easily. Like the full game and like doing all the item system and stuff would be harder. We also don't have like a game. We don't have a binding for it, right? We need to have like a standalone sim that we could bind. Or cyan. Are we doing Diablo next? I don't know if we have the game. Like, I don't know if we can get like the game for it is the hard thing there. I was thinking Doom. Why not have it play Doom? We could shred Doom. We can run Doom 100,000 FPS. A line break in here. Some spacing, maybe. Add some space. There we go. Why is the puffer this small now, though? Oh, because this all has to go in a div, right? Hold on. This has to all go in a div. Here, I assume. Stray H1 tag. Do you want it 50-50? Yeah. Do I have a stray H1 tag? Oh. Yeah, you're right, I do. Style width equals... Hold on. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb here, right? Yeah. I'm dumb. I don't need this one at all. And then style. This align? I probably just don't have this aligned correctly, right? Well, this shouldn't be a slash div. What the heck? The whole thing is a mess, but it's Vim. Well, Vim is not the issue. It's like I don't have this set up remotely at all for I don't have this set up remotely for web. Like, this is 100% fine in C and in Python. How else do you think I wrote the whole MOBA? MOBA's like a good 2,000 lines of not Cython, it used to be Cython, a good 2,000 lines of C. Hmm. You got code share? No? What's that? Right in the same doc? Oh, I see. No, I don't have any of that. Uh, Hard to explain on... Yeah, I'm sure. Like, yeah, clearly. So the reason that this is a mess, obviously, is like the line wrapping is god awful, right? Like, I would have to have this set up for HTML. Like, it would be fine otherwise. That's why I was trying to fix all of the indents and stuff. Paste it here. All right. Let me paste this to you. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick as well. If you want to. That's funny. Does that go? Oh, I see what you mean. It's like just a browser thing. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 1 minute. And I'll keep going on this for a bit. So what am I looking at here? I can't see multiple cursors or anything. Huh. The hide ads plan that's funny. Cute trick. Oh, you just formatted all this, didn't you? Or wait, no. Uh, what am I looking at here? Also, let me grab this restream tab. Oh, I see you doing stuff. Okay. Just fixing my garbage HTML in real time. Thank you. I did have the HTML already for this portion took me a while to figure out that you needed separate sources. You needed a WebM and an MP4 because it won't play on iPhones or whatever. Otherwise, let me see what you're doing here. So flex container, flex child, okay, and then mobile's a whole thing. Well, that was the only change I had to make. That was really the only change I had to make. Is it not a thing to like split lines in HTML? That's just not a thing. You just like have these giant lines. I guess it's text. Usually wrap. Yeah, but like naive wrapping is really gross, right? Because it starts all the way at the left. I guess, oh, you mean they probably have like block wrap or something. It's probably like a nicer wrap. How many stars are we at? Why does it only show 1K? It doesn't show our exact stars. Hmm. We're probably gonna have to redesign the, not the puffer, but like the animation on the right side to like not have other logos in it at some point. We'll probably have to like come up with something else for him to inhale. While you're doing that, let me see if I can figure out the DNS shenanigans. So we can have this hosted properly. Five minutes? Yeah, no worries. Unscrabbling all the markup divs, closing randomly. Yeah, that's totally fair. All right, DNS check is successful. So deploying. It's just deploying the README. Cool. Buffer GG. At some point, I might merge puffer.ai with puffer AI GitHub IO, just so they have the same. I might just like put the business stuff somewhere on the page. Might not. We'll see. I don't think any of the users would fault me for having like, advertising support packages on the main page, right? Remember, it was like a 2-column format as well. Yeah, like this became 1 column at some point. Let me see if I can see why. Yeah, so like this is gonna be... Okay, you're pasting it around. Okay, I'll give you a second then. Yeah, you're gonna take a second. I'm not sure if you're in the Discord already, or if you use Discord, but we have discord.gg/puffer. There's all sorts of cool stuff happening. You know who I haven't seen lately? Where is South? Discord GG Puffer, yeah. And we are working on these. Oh, wait. Are the boxes up? That's nice. He's... Okay. Well, look, I don't help with self-inflicted bugs. Uh, self-inflicted bugs are outside of my purview, right? Exceptions made for, like, companies on support packages, maybe. Maybe. But I got a lot of people to message back like, "Hey, we're officially live." See what this looks like right now. Same so far. Right? I think put this in here. Nope. I don't know how to side by side them. Puffer's too big. He's much smaller on this page. Oh no, he's huge on this page, I guess. Yeah, I probably should rework this. Try grabbing all that. Hold on, let me check. Oops. Oh, something's different. So it's very close now. This needs margin, and it needs to be centered with the puffer, I think, right? Still tweaking? Way better, though. Puffer page. Added vert alignment. And okay, sweet. I think it just needs some margin here, and it's good, I think. Right? Yeah. One EM padding. What is one EM? Oh, HTML is very funny. Okay, that's good. And probably these things should scale as well, right? So like box. Whoa. Let's play around with this. Oh. Leave fight on auto. Does not seem to like auto. That's not bad though. These links work, I hope. And that goes to my X. No worries. We'll do some cool stuff with this. I'm gonna have to get like some gifts or whatever. You know what I should have been doing while you're doing this? What I should have been doing. What do we do for a relative link? Cool. Let me see if I get this to work here. Static. Flash. It works. So let me add these to the code shared version for you. This should be drop equals slash static. Oops. I messed that up, snake. What do you think about this? It's pretty cool. That it's that easy, right? Because, like, the game files, literally the game files are like this. It's just, this is auto-gen as well. It's really just the WASM, and then it's just mscript and builds like this garbage. but it's just a WebAssembly. And look, like that's how fast they load as well. No loading screen. Compiles. No, it doesn't translate the whole thing into JS. That would be very slow. So it's C. It compiles WebAssembly. And then if you look in here, it's just a little wrapper. Like, I guess this is not a little wrapper. This is a giant wrapper. But this is... I don't know what the heck this is, honestly. Mscripting is weird. I don't even know why you need this, to be honest. Like, I really don't even know why you need all this garbage. Maybe, can you compile stuff without Mscripting? I don't know. Just build straight WebAssembly and include it. It's still pretty slick. So what this thing does, you'll see the little lag at the start, it has to allocate a bunch of memory. But then what it does is it actually will get a little faster over time as well, because it starts pre-computing pathing data for you. Like, the pathing is the slow part. We'll turn these into GIFs as well once I record some good GIFs. I don't know, is there a better font? Maybe not. Let's use Arial. Any updates to this? Nothing. I just didn't know if you'd made any. If not, then what I'll do is just made a CNAME. That's fine. Oops. Why does it not have the build on it? Can I not see this for some reason? Yeah, I see it here. Let me order some food on the side here because I'm getting hungry. Okay. There we go. Same going for dinner. Well, thank you. I hope you'll swing by Discord and stuff. Like, there's lots of cool stuff around here. I'm pretty much streaming all this stuff constantly, and there's some cool dev going on here for sure. It's usually not me messing around doing things I have no idea what I'm doing with. But yeah, now that this is online, like, we're going to start training some more models on this, and we have lots of M's that can go onto here. I figured that making this little thing would motivate some of the people that are contributing M's to do more. You're trying to get into that? You're in the right place. Definitely in the right place. Is this thing ready yet? How long does it take to deploy this? Well, uh-oh. That didn't work. Did it not, like, load the assets for some reason? I think it didn't load the assets in. Where'd they go? What did it say it added? It says it added everything. These ones should definitely be here, right? Why is this, is static a public dir? How do I know? I don't know. I thought underscore static was like a special location. Where should I put it if not there? That's what's there, right? Oh, you mean online, I assume. Apparently not. What are you using? GitHub Pages. Paper about using a transformer instead of an MDP. MDP. I don't know what that means. A transformer is a model architecture. Markov decision process is a way of framing a problem. Yeah, that's something completely different. That's offline reinforcement learning, which would be like another way of... Offline reinforcement learning should have been named not reinforcement learning, because it's not. It's basically, it's supervised learning. And it doesn't work if you don't have data. You need to have like expert data for it to do anything. It's basically imitation learning, though not really, but similar sort of scheme. Okay, then you know. My bad. I get a lot of like brand new people to RL in here, right? So like I correct things. Is it supposed to be relative paths, like not with the slash? Okay, let me try both. Is it... Do you... Is this a thing, like, where it needs to have... No, because these paths are correct. Okay. I probably don't need underscore static. That was like a build thing from the previous project, right? Deploy faster. Why so slow? Still doesn't work. Why? Try. What, like that? No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe I have settings weird. Gotta fix the path. What, like slash? What would it be? I don't understand like why the path is... It should be a relative path, right? Working for you? Oh, I didn't change. I'm dumb. I think there's like some weird setting where it like ignores the underscore prefix or something. Not sure. And I'm so happy. We hit 1,000 frickin' stars. That's a huge milestone. Can we just like scribble across this and just write C? Still doesn't work. This folder's like private or something, right? Should I move this to build from docs? Ah, hold on. I messed it up because I have to. Let me try something real quick. Real quick. Okay, you see it takes... Wish it would just deploy instantly. So silly, it takes time to deploy. There's nothing there, what the heck? Oh. Well, that's awkward. Ah, you see it needs to have the relative paths. That's why that one works. So it was the relative paths. Where's my food? I'm starving. Gonna be here in like 10 minutes. See if I fix it by then. Deploys from /docs. Ah. Come on. Doing. CNAME. Okay, I had to redo this because I moved it to docs. Fine. It's better anyways. Working? Hey, look at that. Website. Solid. Thank you for the assistance. That's awesome. We got a little basic site up for Puffer GG. Yeah, swing by streams like tomorrow or Friday or whenever. There'll be more AI stuff around here for sure. Hold on, let me oops. Motivation. Get the right Nathan? Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I've got food coming in a second here. So, I mean, we got some stuff done today. We have this MOBA now working and deployed, running the agents online. We'll have to train some better ones, right? We can do that tomorrow. Potentially. We'll have to like hook up the bindings and stuff. That's fine. But we'll finish this stuff. Maybe we'll like work on porting some of the other M's that other folks have written to C and getting them online. But yeah, this is looking very, very nice. That's pretty fun. So yeah, puffer.gg. Cool lunch. All right, thanks, folks. All this stuff is free and open source. It's available at Puffer AI or PufferLib on the GitHub. You want to help me out? Start the repository. That's all I really ask. I also post all this stuff on Twitter. My Twitter is RL, not like politics and memes and bullshit. So we've got like some content on here, especially this video. I highly recommend, if you're trying to get into reinforcement learning, I highly recommend this video. I made it for that purpose. It's like a whole overview of the field of RL and what I think is wrong and what I'm doing about it right now. So I'll link this in the chat. And other than that, thank you very much and see you tomorrow.